Hello, hello. This is happening. We are playing Hooked on You. Oh, Spirit. There she is. Not a dating sim. Hi, Sen. Well, Spirit's probably my preference. However, you can have 3 save files. I have loaded into the game before just to get an idea of it. So I'm gonna let chat choose. And then I can go, like, if you don't choose Spirit, I can choose Spirit my own time, not a problem. So, that's a thing. But yeah, I loaded in so I could get the code for Dead by Daylight for the skin and the charm, and then I thought I'd have a look. I died immediately, by the way. Got no achievement for it. I antagonized the entity until I died, and I didn't get an achievement. I'm kind of sad. Like, I feel like that's an accomplishment. Yeah. So the entity's in this, and I decided to go against what the entity wanted, but you're meant to comply, and so the entity killed me. And I got no achievement for dying like 30 seconds into the fucking game. I'm so sad. I thought for sure it would be an achievement moment. I was like, yes. No. It turns out I was just being a dick for nothing. Okay, so usual spiel, it's a PC game, so I'm reading chat on my phone. Bear with me. But yeah, let's get into this. Okay, so new game. So like this one's my Spirit one. Playtime 3 minutes. Lol. Okay. My name. Marmalade doesn't fit. It's like on Switch. Like, look at this. I'm Marmalade. So jam, jelly. What other things do I normally go by? Will, I guess. Marmalade. My marmalade. Is that me? Also, how's the volume for you? Seems okay? That's fine. It's very loud in my headphones. This game's audio is quite full on. Marmalade. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, saltwater stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, Marmalade, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. Hi, Alan. No worries. I hope you get some good Pokemons. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Have I eaten pesto? Because that makes me feel sick. There we go. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Jeez, sorry. I'm busy dying here. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Manti! Thank you for the 3 months, lovely. What does this button do? It sends nudes. But no, thank you, 3 months. Okay, so this is the entity I think is the ocean. You can press it next month, Manti. So, Ocean. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Marmalade. May I continue? Please, go on. What if I was like, no, fuck you. Okay then, as I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. My face! Oh, thank you, Sam. I wish I could do voices, but I didn't do drama. I'm not that great. BRB Manty. Oh, it is my face. Oh, thank you. A decomposing face stares back up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Like every other fucking day. What will you do? Chat, what we doing? Run, close your eyes, dig up the face. Dig it up. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just this head, and as you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Money! You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. I don't know why we picked it up. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Well, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No. No, thank you. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That Kanye fan, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. Why did you drop it into a fucking decomposing head? See? Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. It's a tentacle. No, okay. It's a ball! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Mummy! Oh, hello. Look at that. Yes. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Not money, but you know, yeah, Wraith do be looking fine. Look at Huntress, just like bobbers. Just straight up tits. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Was it really necessary to use the word penetrating? Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball, back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Pray for my soul at this point. Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Why is that doing something to me? Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty. But that's okay. It's natural. Mummy? Sorry. Mummy? Sorry. Mummy? Sorry. Hatchet to the head. Try hard much. Bleh. I'm sorry. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realise that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually batter to volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited, horny? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. What a shame. Don't be scared, Marmalade. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the Spooky Ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to just head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Typical. Typical. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Yeah, fair. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Fucking hell. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sign means he's done with the game too. There he is. There's Wraith. He's probably invisible, right? Like, doing his thing. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. I quite like Wraith. He's cool. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? I mean, maybe not you. I'd let the others kill me. You know that you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Marmalade, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. Very important. Sen, how fast can you type? Or not important, in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? So, I imagine there's going to be like a very meh and not. Very, not at all average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I normally go for invisibility, which I'm sure Wraith would like. Yeah, exactly, Sen. Oh, haha! Invisibility, flight, or super strength. I feel like there's an obvious answer here. Invisibility? Same, although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? I mean, mine was art, but... Math, history, skipping class. Well, out of those options, I was actually better at history. History? Nice! It's important to know what came before so that we will not be doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favourite animal? Jellyfish. Fuck, it's not on there. What the fuck is a mustelid? So, dog, cat, mustelid? Pick it. Mustelids, 100%. Totally know what they are. Be honest, you have no idea what a mustelid is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there is no Easter egg. It's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. What's your favourite colour? Blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse. Blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. You're wearing blue. You're all wearing blue. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. Well, not working at all. Who dreams? Like, I get I have a dream job, but if not working and being able to survive was an option, I'd do that. Like, really, like, I'm just gonna go with not working. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? Exactly. It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. I'm technically Gen Z by 1 year and it's so annoying. Best flavour of ice cream. Vanilla, chocolate, horseflesh, Maurice! No! Maurice! Horseflesh, let's go. Horseflesh? Horseflesh. What? Just it's the lasagna situation all over again. I mean, ocean sounds. Can you imagine that? I mean, like... My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. Swelled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived, myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. This is where I got myself killed last time. Because I refused to pick it. And I died immediately. You don't get anything for it, it just kills you. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Yeah, I went with chocolate last time and died. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I just got called submissive and breedable by the ocean. And they're not wrong. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I'm not sure I agree with any of them. You might be the richest. You're not the smartest or the strongest. Not a chance. Smartest, I'd say, would be Wraith. Strongest, I'd say Huntress. I guess Spirit could be smart too. I don't really know him. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like anyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Yeah, no, you know what? Actually, that's kind of my opinion. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just not take part. You know what? Yeah. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh wait, hang on. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Fuck. I know, bless. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if you know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. So did I. I did it on instinct. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crossing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. I'm so here for Wraith and Spirit so far. Oh hey Gala, how are you, love? What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Yeah, same. Where do you want to go? Okay, so volleyball game? Yacht? Wait. I wish these were better labeled. Playing kind of Sea of Thieves, heard this game, stuff on my wish list. It's fun so far, Gala, it's fun. I'm okay. The pool one? Okay, which one's this? Is this one pool, or is this one? That's yacht. That's volleyball game, I guess. Second one, you think it's this one? Good choice, good choice. Hydrate, got you. I'd be down for a dip in the pool. Whoa, the pool? You actually want to go to the pool? Oh, bless him. He's like a puppy. Sure, why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world. If people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put in a pool because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet? Bless him. Oh no. No. Hi Claudette. Hi Dwight. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, her activities coordinators. I mean, you know what? Claudette actually looks pretty hot. They both do. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Yeah, I know. They're talking like some sort of like
my jellyfish brethren are
Pokemon team. Liam!
Greetings, comrades.
And greetings, comrades. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, lovely. How was the rest of Dibba 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 Da? Wait, did you swap to Fall Guys? You wanna— oh! Well done. We'll have to play sometime. I love playing Fall Guys. For one game? Oh my god. Okay, they're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Your brain is smushed. It was earlier, babe. Go have a nap. None of the others survived. Oh, she's got her feet out. Ugh. Cover them. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall therefore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here for a long time. So long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. They genuinely are acting like Team Rocket. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and just don't run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help get us off this Dwight? Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with. These two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them. Oh, no, 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 no. I think you're mistaken. Seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to go to the other vacation island getaway. It's a couple miles south of here. It has a much fancier accommodation than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, exclusive, famous celebrities, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have all the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be? Pool, right? We chose pool. So it gives us a chance to, like, re-choose? Interesting. Wraith moves ahead at the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty, if a creature so lanky they appeared to be made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and, you know. Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Oh, you mean when the flashlights, when you burn him? Right? Either that or somebody is just saying fire to Wraith casually. Poor boy. Super normal stuff here, as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. That's how I feel when I play them in DBD. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Marmalade, which one of these is particularly interesting to you? Okay, so I know which one I would go for. You want the inflatable lounger? Okay. I would have gone for the noodles. These loungers look pretty comfortable. Sleeping during the day, completely out in the open like this, you're really making yourself a target. If someone were to, I don't know, try and throw an axe directly at you, psh, you'd be easy to see. Not that I'm saying I would do that for you, you know. I prefer a challenge. Huntress may not be into it, but it sure looks like Spirit co-signs this choice, since she immediately snakes the coolest one. It's in the shape of a casket. A really cute casket. I want a casket float. I want one. Like, I'd actually have one in real life. That'd be so cool. I don't really do water, but as long as I'm floating on top of it, that's fine, I guess. Steal hers. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna push her in. Spirit grabs you the black unicorn floaty and sets it in the water next to her. You know what? Black unicorn, kinda cool. And since you also enjoy the fine art of relaxing here, you can share my umbrella. Ooh. Well, come on. That's charming. I really like her outfit. Something about the water and being this close to Spirit is putting you in a playful mood. You might regret. Oh no, do you splash her just a little bit? I promise she doesn't have a cell phone in her pocket. She died before they got popular. I know, she said she hates water. We don't splash, right? I feel like she'd melt or something. Yeah, okay. You stand perfectly still in the water so as to not send a single drop in Spirit's direction, thus enraging her and resulting in your own demise. Oh wow, she's passed out, probably from how boring you are. I hope she doesn't get a sunburn. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. I think it would have been worse if we would have splashed her. I do. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you, your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, that might have been my fault. You're not that attractive, Trapper. Shut up. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Yeah, go on. Like, he was being cute. Thanks, Marmalade. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a little game of Marco Polo? Yes! Yes, I love games. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. Ugh, did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip? No! No! I vomited. I threw up. Good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seemed like you were about to act up, not with Trapper. Mini-games consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Okay. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Fuck. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Is the start the circle or the red bit? Red bit, I guess, right? I don't know. It's skill checks, yeah. You ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Away we go. Go get him, Tiger. Oh! Perfect! Okay. Oh, how can I do it again? Oh, it's faster. No, I failed. Oh, okay, that could not have been better that time. Not bad. You know what? I'll take that. That was so fucking hard. I didn't miss. It's fine. That was pretty good, Marmalade. Thank you. We'll ignore the one I missed. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore him. You've been thrown into a very weird situation, and you held your own. I respect that. Thank you. Look, I got 2 good. I got 2 perfect, 2 like good, and I failed 1. That was a good game. I say we celebrate. You just said I was shit. By throwing this waiter, whose name I forgot, into the pool. Do it. Do it. Oh, okay. We actually have to. Do we throw Dwight in the pool? We're defending him? Okay. Knock it off, Trapper. You're no fun. Thank you, Marmalade. I won't forget this. Well, I mean, I might. Every time I think too deeply, I seem to forget every specific detail in my life beyond the basics of who I am as a person. No, I'm not making Trapper either. He's a bully. Ugh. I've got a sneeze in my nose and it won't happen. I just want to sneeze. But that was still cool of you to stick up for me. I'm no expert, even though as an omnipotent narrator, I probably should be. But I think that means it's time for the next activity. Omnipotent. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You're expecting, what, capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. True. Would be fun, though. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Jeez. Oh, hi, Manty. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Get fucked. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Haha. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well they don't call him Expectedster? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Did they add that in because he has crowd control? Or am I reading too much into this? Hey there, you're looking good, Marmalade. Real good. And we literally can't let a Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Sure. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, so rubber banding, hacking, lag switching. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully, with both love and hate, for 12 hours over a spit. It better not be Maurice again. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. I'm vegan. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. It's KFC. My favourite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. I agree, Wraith. Fucking agree. We've already had horse ice cream, Manty. I'm here. Let me guess you're about to raid out. No, Warlord. I'm like not too far into the stream. I'm like 45 minutes in. You've finally made it, Warlord. Hello. You're not playing? Well, yeah. Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so, like, technically true? Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Marmalade. You thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. No, I thought maybe it was Maurice. But yeah, it could be the other survivors. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints. Wait, palm tree button-down prints? Isn't that what Wraith's wearing? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Chick with the hat? Oh, that's Spirit. That is my love. But I don't think we're wooing her this game. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we literally do everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am here with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? First time I am agreeing with this man. Trickster can eat Meg any day. Fucking hell. Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. You are. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. I'm fucking a warlord. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging concept. Enough, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. You know what? I really do quite like the katana. The hell it is. Jesus fuck, okay. Oh, I'll show you both my katana, and I'll send you to actual hell if you'd like. Why am I still into that? Please stop. I hate it when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it into a second death. It's true. Sorry, Wraith, but what the fuck are you gonna do with a club? You beat it, like... Hey, Marmalade, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Okay, so we're eating Felix. Yeah, you know. Otherwise this will go on for hours. No hyperbole, they once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it, when they're done it will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Okay. Okay, so it's the same as last time I hit the thing. I didn't miss any this time. Okay, that was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Honey, you could say anything looking like that and I would agree with you. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make the night perfect. Please be near. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they really just tried to mash it. Can you imagine? Just... Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Marmalade. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. You can't shit. I don't know if that's an afterlife I want. I like food. Spicy food. You've watched me eat enough spicy ramen at this point, Sen. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Yeah, true. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behaviour of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Pooping would follow, yes. So this is gross, I'm sorry, or look at that seagull. I'm sorry? I guess apologizing's like... Manti says seagull, Sen says I'm sorry. Warlord, tie break. Please don't pick this is gross now, it'll fuck me over. I don't know whether look at that seagull will work. You want seagull, okay. I don't think it's gonna work. Wow, have you ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah. Lame misdirect. Yeah, okay. I didn't think it'd work. Yeah, she's right, Marmalade. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing up in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here? Either that, or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Literally my worst fucking nightmare. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. The right path, the fuck, trickster. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? The ocean, I think, is the entity, Warlord. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. Gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. For the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. Oh, it's the entity for sure. You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, hello there. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. Oh, we can't fuck Trickster. Not yet, anyway. He's, like, not technically a character in the game. This is sad. I don't care if the seagull actually waved at you, but I understand the feeling of looking at you from so far away and wanting to reach out. Aww. But did it wave at you? Did the seagull wave at me, guys? I feel like we've committed at this point. No? Oh my god, we're gonna have to lie to them? We passed out saying the seagull waved to us. We've got a yes and a no. Somebody please. I'm gonna put my vote in as well. No. I made it up. Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. Something about the word burned makes Wraith look away. Far away. Brimming with tears, and yet, at the same time, dead. Oh, I can never use a flashlight near Wraith ever again. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Okay? Okay. Great. Betty's got crabs. We were having such a serious moment. Compose yourself. Little snappers for ping pong. She'll now forever be Crab Man. Ayo. It's about my special bell. End. Huh. What? It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. Takes No Square to another level. Fuck. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. Wow, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Wow, Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms. What are you gonna do with this thing? My immediate instinct is that we should not ring the bell. Toss it? Fuck you. Second one. You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... It's salad fingers! It's a rusty spoon! Okay, sorry. Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this is. Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, go, go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. And that means we're behind on time for evening activities. And Dwight banged Vommy Mummy and that's how he got sick. Ayo. Apparently she's being added to the game. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Should have chucked Dwight in the pool, right? Just one story? But story time is my favourite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realise this is probably it for you. But you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? I'm liking Wraith. Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. Who's Donald and Cynthia? We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who is Donald? Who is Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But... oh my god, his name actually says nobody. Yeah, Dwight and Claudette. The others all died, apparently. Nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time. So... Marmalade, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Okay, guys. Put your votes in. We've got Wraith, Huntress, Spirit, and Trapper. Sen is going to vote Wraith at every opportunity. Oh, Manti also votes Wraith. Warlord says Spirit. Unfortunately, love, as much as I love Spirit, you have been outvoted. I chose you, Wraith. Pikachu, I choose you. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience has been carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will you? See? Even they thought about Pokemon. I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop. As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in the story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger, bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder the stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. What did you do? He asked the boss. I did your job for you. What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush cars. The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are? I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money, and I take care of their problems, eliminate their witnesses, tie up their loose ends. Or, actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered above him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was when the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him into the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, his stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss in its snivelling, crying, wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in, further, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled. Empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wraith stares back into the eye sockets of his skull. It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. Well, fuck me. Whoa. Whoa, okay. An awkward silence falls upon the room until... Offer effusive praise, ask about the story, make a joke. Now, given that he has a skull and a spine attached to it, that's his story, right? Ask. Warlord says jokes, then ask. That poor young man. I wonder what happened to him. Oh yeah, we may never know. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit, so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean, slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in a sea of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Is he like an Easter egg? Can you fuck Trickster? Is there like a way? Wraith approaches you. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression because that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then, I mean, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool? And like, I don't know, whatever, you know? A dip in the pool with Wraith? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that, well, just don't forget our little talk. I want to fuck Wraith in the pool. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Hey, do you remember my story? You mean the one you just told, like, a minute ago? Yeah. Yes. Did you, I mean, like, what did you think of the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? Please pick the right answer, guys. We're trying to get laid, I would add. Forgive? He's weird. Warlord wants me to die. Warlord is like, nah, I'm not having it. We got 2 votes for forgive. I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows what happened in his past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good. Yes. That's all he wanted, was to be good. Wraithist, you know what though? I'm beginning to really love him after this. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? I mean, it's very obviously Wraith in the story, right? Like... Yes and no? I guess that kind of covers both options, doesn't it? If you want to bang, you should say no. We have a two-way tie. I'm gonna chip my own vote in then. Yes, no. I think that's what makes it such a great story. It's unique and surprising, but relatable and familiar. I think we all know someone like that young man. I think we all have a little of him inside us. Wraith giggles, not in a gross way, like you're thinking, but a very silly one. I assume he's imagining a tiny little version of himself dancing around in his own belly, because that's just who he is. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning to ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please, I can't be around any cube talk. Not since I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago. The story you just told us 2 minutes ago? Exactly. The one that wasn't about me. Usually we'd be nervous that we're about to make things awkward when we barge in, but obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever was happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, but not for us, and after you go to sleep, that's when we party. After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two raged late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Wraith's story, about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? What if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologise for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket, and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh god. Okay, there's another minigame. Wait, is this controlling the volume? Death metal. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might just adjust the dial to fix it. Oh, I'm choosing a radio station. Let's see what's on this station. I actually kind of vibe with it. Listen more or turn it off? Perfect campfire music. Listen. 88 this time. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. Should I try and get all of them? Should I try and land on every single one? Or do I just turn it off? Yeah? Okay. I think that counts as 94. $92. It's very quiet music. It's very quiet though. I think that's 88 again. Yeah. I need 90. Max, thank you for the 4 months. Hey, love. That's kind of in the middle. Right, that's 88 again. There we go. This seems ominous.
Alright, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about
Is this about Dead by Daylight?
content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment.
It is.
Groups of people who interact on.
Okay, I've done all of them now. Cringe, right? This whole game is cringe, but I kind of love it. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little bit more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon by your side as you lay by the fire? Now, Wraith doesn't like the fire, but he's the one we're trying to sleep with, right? Like, but we're trying to sleep with him. I don't know. Would it make our relationship worse? Huntress, don't torture the poor man. Yeah, like, I don't want to make our relationship worse by inviting him back to the fire. But I also don't want to, like, mess up our relationship by hanging out with somebody else. Ah. Okay, so we've got 1 vote for Huntress. Sen, are you keeping your vote on Wraith? Yeah? Okay. So we've got 1 for Huntress. Just playing with my bongos. Max says Huntress! And Warlord said Spirit. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She is more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Drugs. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, the special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet into it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. Okay. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling? Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swum in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision, and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you, that's all. I'm so sorry, Ocean. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Fuck me. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the hunters right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. Have you put traps out on the beach? But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stick lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them in the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the... about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone for real this time. Maybe? You drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Okay, I'm just gonna pause it here a sec. And I need to quickly pop to the loo. I will be right back, guys, before we get into this next scene. I'll leave the cool music on. I'm back. Okay. My mouth keeps getting really dry from all the talking. My god, right. So, weird night. Entity obviously wasn't very happy with our decision to hang out with Huntress. Let's see. Okay. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to a camera. I think today went really well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. Jesus Christ. So I'm counting on today as a win no matter what happens. It was bad about Wraith in the pool, but then it also mentioned tea. Which is Huntress. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Attractive? Mysterious? I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mum in the woods until she was skewered by an elk, and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? I don't know. If anyone wants to have a quick look on Goggle for me and let me know. I'm presuming it's her like veil thing, but I could be wrong. Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Sarafan is a long Russian jumper dress. Okay, worn by girls and women and forming part of Russian traditional folk costume. Nice, thank you, Warlord. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper, ugh, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human. I'm as fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. I bet she's a screamer. Well, we'll find out if I do more playthroughs, which I probably will. That's a really attractive view of Huntress, I gotta admit. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control. And right now, I'm using all the self-control I can muster, because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make that much better for me when they're screaming. Okay. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? That's true though, guys. I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I didn't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay, these are a choice, sure. If someone were to come round and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on society that has used me to throw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I got an achievement for still being alive. That's concerning. You opened your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. How many traps did I nearly roll through? Just saying. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. It wasn't society that killed her, it was her loser dad over some bills. I mean, capitalism sums up society pretty well, I'd say. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Oh, coffee. I have Monster. Morning, beautiful. Thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start the incredible day off right. I mean... Add him to the game already? I know. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind. He left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They didn't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard, and he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place that you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. You got the White Ultra? I am a sucker for the original. Also Mango Loco. Got VK and Steve? Nice. Please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient? Possibly unreliable narrator just physically knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the Floors does not recognise that I should speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are just small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. I don't think my kinks extend that far. No, I have to admit, even that might just be a little bit too spicy for me. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Is that because we all have a go about rubber banding? Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Marmalade. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Okay, so we've got... Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. And yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. There's a lot of please move on going on in this game. Yeah. Saying that, I've seen some people complete the game in 2 hours, and we're nearly 2 hours in, so we're obviously taking our time. Your choice? You know what? It's been entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? No. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Yes or no? No? No, I will not say anything negative about this island. Fuck's sake. Okay. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Marmalade, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Marmalade, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is on a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. So it wouldn't let me say anything negative. Yeah. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up their sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? Yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, did anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. Last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. I got a lot of reading done though. Now if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Mood. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. There may be something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. You look well rested. Like, you just got some good sleep. And, oh god, Lord, no, never mind. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made me feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you soon. Damn, what a power play. You keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Am I just gonna starve to death? Is that the end of this game? After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers. But it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. How are you supposed to jump his bones on an empty stomach? Exactly! It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh, yes, that's it. There it is. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear, I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so you know they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster Brown suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Does anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't exactly know what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Okay. You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Fucking hell. Claudette is like, I would bang anybody else. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds in our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Marmalade. You're going to need it. Why he no bald? Max, Dwight normally has hair. You're the only one that plays him without it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. Cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Bald head is superior. Dwight is not superior in any way, shape or form, Max. What is it with you and Manti? And Topaz, actually, maining characters that everybody hates. And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey babe. Are you bald, Max? No, although one time I did shave his head and he cried. No, he plays bald Dwight. Be bold like your Dwight. Exactly, Max. Do it. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb, and no one should eat before noon, or after 4 PM. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Cut you around. He is a higher being that I can't ever get close to. Jesus Christ. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. I have nothing left at the end of my paycheck, Warlord. I do permanent fasting. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hi, sorry this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's kind of, well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what, if you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. But if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. You've been around Wraith long enough to realise that his rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, Huntress interjects. Hey, just wanted to give you a chance to head out with me to a cute beach house instead of wherever this guy is going to take you. He'll probably read you some poetry and force you to learn about Petrov's chest defense. I mean, if you want to learn about some other Russian moves, I've got you covered. Does she mean... folk dance? Yes, that's what I meant, folk dance. I'm not even going to pay attention to whatever the fuck is happening in chat. I love chess, I'd go with Huntress. No, Wraith does chess. She's taking the piss out of it. You all have your minds in the gutter, and if I'm honest, I love it. We go, of course. Exactly, Sen. Because that makes so much sense. What happened typing Wraith? Did you type Wraith and Dwight at the same time? Tough choice, you weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked for pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it, because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really gotten me tilted. So, who will it be? Look, I'm gonna go fuck Wraith. Zen, you will get there eventually. I believe in you. And Max, yes, okay. Bold Dwight is... yeah. I gotta go with Wraith. Wraith? Yes? I picked you. Sorry, I stopped paying attention and then thought I was hallucinating. Really? Yeah, really. Cool. I'm gonna be murdered by Huntress. Pensive pairing. I'm presuming that's an achievement for getting with Wraith. Back at Sainsbury's? Here's my island hangout. This is what I call the cosmic dump. I know, it's one of those first draft gonna change it later names that just kinda sticks. Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And a little beat up, there's also stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tables. Is that a car? It's pretty weird, like a collection of things from different, I don't know, places? You look around in awe, and then look at Wraith, expecting more of an explanation. There is a very long, awkward pause. Okay guys, are we breaking the silence or looking cute? Breaking the silence? So, what's your... Just as she decided to talk, Wraith also worked up the courage to say something. How adorably awkward. You both stop talking, wait a second, then start talking again at the same time. This is hard to watch. Next thing you know, you both start nervously laughing at how awkward this is. Wraith finally makes eye contact with you. And after what seems like an eternity, Wraith finally manages an entire sentence. So, what brings you to the island? Okay guys, I have no idea. You're not going to explain what this weird place is? Who cares? And you. Manti says you, okay. Any other votes, or are we going straight into trying to get down and dirty? You smile cheekily as you practically purr you. Wraith covers his face and excuses himself. You can overhear him doing breathing exercises and giving himself a pep talk in the woods nearby. We're giving the poor boy a panic attack. He comes back, blushing. Sorry, I had to check on pee. I had to go pee. Wraith looks at you with his always sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say. Anything to talk about. He clears his throat. You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday. Of course. Wraith pulls it out. The bell, you perv. I want Wraith penis. Well, I just think it's really nice you picked me to hang out with, and Wraith gives it to you. The bell. He gives you the bell. Get out of here. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jeez. I want you to have it. Please take care of it. You know how much it means to me. I promise I'll take such good care of it. This is the sweetest gift. And I'll hydrate. Thank you, Max. Wraith smiles, but even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. You smile back, knowing what a gift he's given you. I mean, it's kind of shitty because you can't do anything with it, but it means a lot. Not to you though, to somebody else. Still, cool gift. You both search for something to say, anything to talk about. Just kiss him! During the awkward silence, you both look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby is what looks like some dangerous potions. What was this ancient cult up to? Looking to shake up this date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyways, looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick up the fanciest one. So, what will we do next? Pour out the potions, mix them, or drink that one. And that's the monster gone. Drink it. Drink. Okay. Freedom lies in being bold. You take the biggest bottle of the nastiest looking potion and gulp it down. Turns out that was not a great idea. Or was it the best idea? That's right, it's me again. While I've got your attention, let me simply remind you, you've got a mission. A purpose, a destiny. Maintain control. If you lose it, take it back. Okay, now back to business. Oh, you're alive. Welcome back. Sorry, I read ahead. Damn it. Wraith is tenderly caring for you, wiping your brow with a wet cloth. He's undressed you. Now, don't get carried away. He had his eyes closed the whole time. And made a bed for you. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm sorry I did that. I don't know what came over me. I'm just happy you're okay. I want to take care of the people I care for. You smile at him. Deep down, you can tell he's also happy he had a chance to be there for someone in their time of need. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward. So, I guess, tell me about your family. I have no family. I remember my parents. I remember my grandmother. Sen says parents. Manti says no family. Ooh. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. I did eeny, meeny. That's how we choose things around here. I remember my parents. They were always fighting. Wraith sigh is one of those long wraith sighs. At least your parents were around. I'd give anything to have spent more time with mine, even if they were fighting. Ouch. Can't win with this guy. The sexual tension in the air is palpable. Or maybe it's just regular tension? Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you. So we've got, what's this table for? Or it sure is a beautiful night. First, so what's this table for? You look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith. Smile or frown? Are we gonna fuck on the table? Do we smile or frown? I feel like smile. You smile at Wraith. Know any rituals we could do on this table? You wink. Nice touch. Wraith blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling. Nice. Yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Wraith looks intently at the table. What's he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical, intense, sad. Something about the inherent nothingness. Wanna play cornhole? The fuck is cornhole? All that. The hole in the table makes a great target. Here, we can use these skulls I found laying around. Well, this is definitely a more fun date activity. It's easy, just stand back and, you know, toss them in the hole. Don't worry if you miss, there are lots more skulls around. Toss that little skull. Okay, I think it's a minigame. Oh, perfect. Ooh. Oh, okay, I haven't missed any though. Don't worry, nobody wins everything all the time. Winning any time is actually pretty good. I've played this hundreds of times and never gotten them all. I'm just glad to have someone else to play with. You feel like you're finally warming up Wraith, so you unleash the big guns. You wanna play Truth or Dare? Wraith looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress. I guess so, but only if I can ask first. Deal. Truth or Dare? Truth or Dare, guys. Dare? I'll take a dare. Why not? I dare you to tell me if you were a plant. What kind of plant would you be? That's not a dare. Roll your eyes. Or, great question. That's not a dare? Yeah, okay. Wraith, come on, that's not a dare. That's clearly just the lame question you're gonna ask if I had chosen truth. No, it wasn't, but I can just try and come up with a dare? More hemming and hawing from Wraith. He sure has mastered the art of looking uncomfortable. Okay, next time you see Trapper, spank his butt. Oh, okay. You cackle. Deal. Okay. Dare. Spankies. Okay, take off your shirt or show me something. Do you reckon he'll go invisible if we select show me something? Dare him to pound your pussy. Yeah. Okay, first one. So take off your shirt. Yep, okay. I dare you to take off your shirt. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but Wraith sighs. What if he whips out the big pee-pee for show me something? Fuck. Well, if I didn't want to take it off in the pool, why would I now? 'Cause I'm adorable? Wraith looks at you inscrutably, like the computer chip running him shut off. Is he about to kill you? And then another sigh, but this time he follows it up with a smile. Alright. Okay, I need a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Wraith takes off his shirt. Print screen. Feels like a big moment, like he won the game or something. But no, you got a lot more game left. Sorry. You applaud him as he blushes. He quickly puts his shirt back on and smiles, reinvigorated. Wraith clears his throat. In that way, a lazy writer could make him do In that way, Eliza and Making Do, they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right. Okay. Do you have my bell? I want to show you something. You were right. Take a drink. Bulge moment. I know. That's a big bell. Is this not a drinking game? Damn. Missed opportunity. Of course I have it. You reach for it, but it's gone. Wraith Forest's brow. I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened. We'll need to find it for... But Clydette and Dwight burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement. We have a very dramatic announcement. See? Told you so. But it needs to take place at the beach. No, I was gonna be fucked on the ritual table. You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere. Hey, Marmalade. Bet you didn't expect to see this hot piece of sass. What, goth girlfriends can't make silly, sexy puns from time to time? Dwight and Claudette, scram. Yeah, I use these two simpletons to dupe you. You're easy to dupe, but maybe because, deep down, you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. Spit's usual disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgusted and desperation. And it's kind of working. Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him, but really, it's all he wants, and he wants it more than anything. Can you imagine wanting something? So cringe. I bet he won't even tell you his theory about this island. What a fake. You deserve to be with someone real. A real ghost. Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. That's not consent. We need to have a conversation about tea. I haven't wanted anything since like 2013. I don't know, I really want Pokemon cards like all the time. You're right about Wraith. You're a hypocrite. Don't even answer. She stole you from sexy time with Wraith. She did. She stole me from sexy time. Which is kind of makes her a hypocrite, right? Because she wanted me. What a hypocrite. If you really don't care, why did you go through all this trouble to win me over? You storm off back to Wraith. As you walk away, Spirit mutters something under her breath. Knowing her, it's almost certainly about revenge. You came back. No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes? You can't tell because he looks away. There's a sniffle, and he looks back at you, beaming. No, Warlord, what you want is to turn up to my stream before I'm about to raid. You got it today. Fucky time. Yes, I hope so. I want to show you something. Big peepee! You follow Wraith to the corner of the ruins you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, revealing a hatch in the ground. Escape. Want to do the honors? You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into a long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful. Oh, he's a sweetheart. I'm about to be sacrificed. You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks like an ancient ritual chamber with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. Is this the music we're fucking to? I hope not. On one end is a set of intricately carved blocks and cuff mechanisms on the wall. A torture area? It's something I want to experience. Let's go! Kinky fuckers. Yep, see? On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps. tie me up with your handcuffs, Wraith? Are we looking at the wall then? Yeah, I don't know how, like, some people complete this game in like 2 hours, and we're over 2 hours in now, so I don't know how long this is meant to last. We're gonna look at the sexy wall. You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and locks. It looks like some kind of torture wall. Wow, what happened here? Did they keep prisoners? It looks like they've been tortured, but from what I've been able to dig up, it was something more. Ritualistic, serving a larger purpose. I have reason to believe those prisoners weren't alive for long. Okay, map or book? Maybe if I just like bend over the map or the book seductively enough, he'll do me. Map! You unfurl one of the larger rolled up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here: Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin, all the common areas, even IP Island up in the corner with little hearts drawn around it. I figured out the layout of the entire island. I need to know what it is I'm trying to escape from. You pick up one of the larger leather-bound books and Wraith walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantations, symbols, a drawing of someone chained to a wall. A different language you can't read, except from the words Cult of the Black Veil. Conveniently, those words are in exactly the language you can read. From everything I found, I think these are the ruins of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some kind of sentient evil. I think they used this island, or maybe the person they worshipped did, and I think they used this ritual site to travel to and from the island. I think they sacrificed people on this torture wall in order to open some sort of portal out of here. Do you think the Cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger? I don't know. Maybe. But I have a plan. All we need... And right as you're finally about to get some of that sweet, sweet information you've been lusting after, Claudette and Dwight pop in again. This time they swear it's a good reason. Black Veil Brides. I promise we're not being manipulated this time. Honest. It's time for dinner, you silly gooses. Come and get some food. Dwight, for the last time. The plural of goose is geese. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Look, Max, you're in the game. Geese. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You were really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner. Including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all onto the screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're all just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. Fucking hell. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding your heart, he throws caution into the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and I serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. I love broccoli. It gives me horrible gas. No, I don't have that problem. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how you would describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. He thinks meat is murder, but I'm vegan, so, like... yeah. Well, first off, I just want to say... True to your word, you leap up, rush over to the trapper, and smack his ass hard. I'm gonna be murdered. I'm gonna be murdered. You walk back to your seat, smiling at Wraith. He stifles a giggle. I don't know what just happened, but I didn't not like it. Anyways, yeah, I spent some time with Wraith today. So you had a great time? Get excited about Hatch. No, I don't want to tell them about Hatch. Please don't make me tell them about Hatch. That's my secret fuck place. Okay, Sen says, so you had a great time. Warlord, as always, wants chaos. Like, I'd rather not tell them about the hatch. Manti wants to say we had a great time. Thank you, Manti. It was a blast. We had a great time today and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but we both did, in a way. Everyone rolls their eyes. Talk about sexy. No, really, if you're going to tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was. I was fussing the kitty. I want pictures. Wraith smiles. You're strangely good at getting him to do that. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Yeah, Manti, put some cat pics in the server. Sen might even grant you some in return. With Watu. Watu's cute. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bon? Nope. Almost everything we serve has lots of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Oh, that's grim. Impossible to avoid on the island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Look, like, we gotta thank them, right? I've worked in customer service. Technically currently do. Yeah. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us, just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. I'm a bit of a pyromaniac myself, but you know. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here. So nothing is probably not a great sign. It's so quiet. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's just your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Marmalade was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Am I telling a story, guys? Yes or no? Yeah. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. So what kind of story do you want to tell? Okay, romance, adventure, action. Okay, we've got a vote for romance. Tell the one of how Wraith knocks you. I mean, so that's romance then, Warlord? Here's my fan fiction on how Wraith fucks me. Is there Dead by Daylight fan fiction? Action? San, what's your choice? Romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die, foaming at the mouth. No, this is not Romeo and Juliet. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting, she'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months? The fuck? Yeah, you know what, for once I agree with Trapper. But it's soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? Wraith thinks it's sweet. I have a refill of water. Thanks, Andrew! Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Okay. I don't know if the storytelling actually has an impact on relationships. I don't necessarily think it does. We've heard Wraith. Should we hear someone different? Warlord once again says Spirit, and we've got a vote for Huntress. no one's gonna pick Trapper, so. Sen, are you here? Spirit! Whoop whoop. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. Mood. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Cute. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create a unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamoured with the incredible variety of flowers in the wood she surveyed, the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather her flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon one familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colourful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noted just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, the fiancé, crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realised she'd been here before. But at least this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, mouldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odour of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked, and walked, and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. There's so much talking in this game. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Marmalade, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need to shut your yap trap. We know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to, wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting up with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Jake! Oh my god, hey love! Thank you so much for the 2 months. How are you? It's been so long. Have you finally got Wi-Fi? I've missed your streams. I was literally just checking your Discord for announcements this morning. Streaming next Friday? Yes! I can't wait. I'm technically at work on Friday, but I will sneakily put it on. Okay. Except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk back to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? Yeah, I've literally still got it here. It's still here. But yeah, we've missed you, Jake. What if we turned and ran as far from this place as we could, just you and me? On their stupidly spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Marmalade is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. I mean, she's not wrong. Not that my walk speed actually really reflects my giant stature. That's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Sure. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or just me? No, I'm turned on by her too. Oh god, everyone's still looking at me. Okay. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems that his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could just, I don't know, pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. We're choosing Wraith again, right? Like, we will eventually fuck. Of course. Wraith? I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding? But I did pick you. Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him. What's new? I started my job at Greg's. It's very tiring. Streaming has taken a little bit of a tumble because I've been, you know, busy working and being tired, but, you know, we're slowly gonna get a schedule going. But otherwise, not really anything. I live a very boring life. We're currently trying to fuck Wraith. You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious. Okay, ask what's wrong, give him a massage, tell him to calm down. Ask. I like the noise it makes. What? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just getting used to working again. Hey, you seem a little off. What's wrong? Wraith stops and tries not to look at you. After a moment, he relaxes. You can tell her. You must be getting to know me pretty well. There's that big sigh again. Sorry, sometimes I get too in my head. You nod understandingly. Well, maybe there's some way we can get you out of there. I'm going to leave you guys with this suggestion. And I will be right back. Okay, so we're fucking then. We're on a beach. Maybe we should just get down and dirty in the sand. It'd be a shame to let it all go to waste. And just to make sure there's no confusion about your intentions, you wink. That will work. There's no way Wraith will misinterpret this. Yeah. That's a great idea. But maybe we can both keep clean if I go grab Dwight and get him dirty instead. As Wraith runs off to kidnap Dwight for some nefarious purpose, the narrator looks at you and smirks. Yes, the narrator is so smug about being right that they are now talking in the third person. Alright, I get it, you're right. Thank you. Three-way, not with Dwight. I'd rather fuck Claudette. Wraith returns with an exhausted-looking Dwight and some shovels, and you realise you will now be burying Dwight in the sand and making a sand sculpture around his head. Look, I know this isn't what you had in mind, but it still seems kind of fun. Okay, so what sand sculptures do you want to build? We're kind of in it now. A mermaid, a car. Oh my god, we could turn Dwight into a mermaid. That'd be quite funny. What do we think? First one, we're gonna turn him into a mermaid. Let's make Dwight a mermaid. Yes, just like Mummy Water. You dig a hole the size of a person. This truly is a Dead by Daylight experience, isn't it? Once it's big enough, an unenthused Dwight gets in and you pile sand on him up to his neck. You put the finishing touches on Mer Dwight. Wraith takes out a Polaroid camera and takes a pic of the three of you. He's all smiles. Dwight looks miserable. Wow, that really relaxed me. Thank you. Oh wow, it's so late. Time flies when you're on a date with the coolest person on the island. Oh, this is a date? Wraith smiles and rolls his eyes. Come on, let's get back to the group. As you start to leave, you hear Dwight whimper. A high tide's gonna come in? I'm gonna drown? Leave Dwight to his fate. Help him. Call for Wraith's help. Leave him, he wants to die anyway. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, Sen thinks we should call Wraith. You turn and catch up with Wraith. You're trying to impress a killer after all. Dwight's screams gradually fade into the background as you walk arm in arm with Wraith. What a beautiful night, we've just murdered someone. Morgan! Hey love! How are you, lovely? We've just murdered someone. Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly. Wow, this day went by so fast, but I guess it's over. I don't understand, why is it... You strange, beautiful weirdo. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Trying to work out how to say that. What's with the murder? Oh, we buried Dwight in the sand and then left him there as tide was coming in. Yeah, for fun. Good thing you've used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, and the psychotic bunny girl. You know, 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Marmalade chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? Oh, you're alive then. How round are we talking? Not to eat Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight Dead by Daylight dating experience. That's a fucking mouthful. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you. I'd love to. So yes, Marmalade, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit mouths better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out, and let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear that you're already going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Hitters, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you will spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Sold. I am in. Yes. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crane art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what these guys do all day. Do what you want. Do you at least want to specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. It actually sounds fantastic. I am in. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Marmalade privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Marmalade? Wraith considers this for a moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell, and then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we will really bond, and maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go and dream about these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh, yeah, gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold on, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering that burns even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable. It just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss, so which sociopath are you eliminating? I mean, not Wraith. We're trying to fuck him. Honestly, I really liked the sound of Spirit's date. Trapper sucks. I feel like we should just eliminate Trapper. Right? Like, yeah, he might try and kill me in my sleep, but he could also have done that any other point. Yeet him out. Got it. I got an achievement for that. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open, and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not yet go home with Marmalade when all this is over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Topaz! Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it will definitely won't try and stab you. How do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. My god, okay. Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Marmalade. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back to put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy end to the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everybody, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when... Your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how do you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't remember the last time I felt this nervous, excited. Chemically, those two feelings are very similar, but I don't know. Marmalade is really great. What else do you want me to say? Sorry, Trapper. I don't handle rejection well, at least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting, and I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might be getting eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of the words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? No. What? You're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. That's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalising the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing all these private gigs over on IP Island. You'd let him go fucking else. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favourite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. So that's why they're not in the game. Ghostface. Come on, whatever, I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Marmalade. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? So your thing you're getting all wet. Now you're gonna smell like mildew. Need a ghost while deals? Yes, you do. And bird mummy. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in the game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I have ever felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. Sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so let's hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. I just got an achievement for surviving to day 2. Well, surviving day 2. My throat hurts so much from all the talking. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on the hunter's date. You've really missed out. It was thrilling. Or, I guess it would have been? You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. Have fun with dinner, son. You never know, we might still be live by the time you've finished. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Marmalade. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. and you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and survivors. And I'm afraid we can't say more. No worries, Monty. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, you and Wraith sure were awkward hanging out yesterday, huh? Not many people can get him to open up, but you somehow managed it. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. So I guess you could woo multiple people and then make a decision at the end. Whereas I've just kind of like steamrolled with Wraith. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Marmalade, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep this between us. Not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Alright, I suppose, but no roses. That's such a cliche at this point. That's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, it's so pretty. Beautiful. You've done a good job, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight has saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. No, they're a thing. Marmalade, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow, are you becoming more like him? Wraith, since I got to this island, I have been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal and mundane. I love the way your brain works, I love the way your body moves, and I love how we are together. Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. Hi, Auntie, we chose Wraith. We're doing it. His mouth hangs open a little, his eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Wraith? Sounds about right. As you board the yacht, Wraith is unsurprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by about 60%. Good job, I guess. It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of the day-long date, but a bit dismissive of him to say that you two were so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. What'd he know about fun anyway? He wears an old-timey one-piece bathing suit like a strong man from some bygone carnival. Come to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith just has a regular old button-up and shirt and shorts on. No, now's not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper trap. You're here with Wraith, remember? He chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure. You cast all other thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck, looking out at the ocean, wondering what's out there, where you even are. The gentle rocking of the waves feels comforting as you turn to face your paramour. Wraith can barely look at you. Is it nerves or something else? I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you'd still want to do it more. I'm only going to disappoint you. Aww. So we've got you could never disappoint me, or I can't stand anyone else here. Now, Sven has gone to go have their tea. You could never disappoint me. Well, we'll see about that. We still have a full day ahead of us. Speaking of which, what exactly do you have planned for me today? Before we get into that, I need to tell you something. It's about me, but ultimately, more about you. We spent a lot of time together, you know me pretty well. You know how easily I get flustered, how introverted and in my head I am. You know I'm awkward around other people, triggered by the sight or talk of money, weird about intimacy. I can't even say the word. But you are incredible and kind and patient. You've put up with my quirks, and after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you puts me at ease. I feel different. And that's good. I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want. Because I love... That's okay though. You smile at him warmly. See? There it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Everyone I've been close to has abandoned me, usually against their will, but still, it hurts. So why bother trying to connect with anyone? They're just going to be brutally murdered while I watch or overhear or sleep through it. You put your hand on his shoulder. All I want is for someone to love, a family to care for, not touched by evil or greed or power, a small house in the middle of nowhere, never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I felt like I could see a future with. Hey Frosty! Wraith holds up Azerov's skull. My story about the man who pulled out his boss's skull and spine. That was about me. You almost tell him that you know. Everyone knows. But decide against it. Too long have I been attached to Azerov's skull. I have let it define me. No more. Wraith tosses the skull into the water. Holy fuck. As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin on the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. What do you do? We already have a gold coin, don't we? I mean, we already have one. What's another? We might need them for something. One gold coin's not gonna turn... Yeah, like one gold coin's not gonna do anything. Good call. You never know when this might come in handy. Wraith turns to you smiling. He seems like a new man. Let's go back to the dump. What a romantic sentence to start this day with. As you walk back into the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for tonight? He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, this sad boy is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils. Sensual. You ready? That's odd. What's wrong? No, it's just you're holding Azerov's skull again? You just made this whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed, you're not defined by it, and you threw it away? Yeah, I did. Azerov was terrible, and I'm no longer using his skull as my security blanket. This is his brother, Paul. A really bad guy, also a really bad guy that I took care of. I have 20 of these things. All real bad guys. Oh well, I guess you can't really change some people. Anyways, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare, if you want to go find my bell. He takes a step closer and whispers. When you come back, we can ring it. Wow, what does that even mean? I don't know, but it seems very exciting. And look what you've done to this anxious, shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon, he'll be losing his clothes. To get there though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on this island, right? Where do you start looking? gonna scream, hit me with pull when Bing Bong hits me now. Oh my god. Right. I'm gonna let you guys comment in chat about which decision you want me to make to where to look. I just need to pop outside. I need to talk to Andrew about where we're ordering food from. So I'll be right back. Whoop. Hello. Trapper's Cave or Spirit's Place. She seems jealous I might have taken it. So hers is the Black Lighthouse, I believe. I reckon Dwight and Claudette took it. I can't confirm that though. Okay, we'll try Spirit's Place. I suppose I could check out that creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually only have one big room at the top. Should be easy enough place to search. She did try and ruin it the other day. She did. You turn to leave and catch Wraith winking at you as you exit. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he uses to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously. Now he's winking. You arrive at the Black Lighthouse, optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see a bell anywhere. Spirit, hello? Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it? You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere around here. Oh hey, hot stuff. You turn to see Trickster, casually posed, light reflecting off his perfect skin, all of his too many abs glistening perfectly. Doing some snooping? I'm looking for Spirit. Me too actually, we were gonna do face masks and I told her how I'd show her around my stage over on IP Island. It's tight, all the killers we couldn't clear to be in this game are hanging out over there. Just out of view of you and any interested party's lawyers. Having a blast doing shots, making content. Oh my dude, you have got to meet my good friend. Nope, stop right there. Not getting sued over a dating sim. I feel that. Hey, have you seen Wraith's bell anywhere? Not gonna lie to you, friend, I have no idea what you're talking about. But you wanna maybe hop over to the other island, check out my stage? I feel like we have to say no. Absolutely not. I'm on a mission. Trickster shrugs. Guess we're all on our own journey. Till we meet again. As Trickster vanishes, you ponder your next move, and I'm left wondering, who just said no to checking out the sexy pop star's special hideaway? So, where to next? Trapper's Cave. Maybe Trapper's Cave? At least I know to look out for, well, traps, and with that in mind, I'm sure I can get in and out safely and find that bell. Wow, it's Trapper's Cave. This game sure is much bigger than you thought, huh? Might need to replay it a couple of times to be able to really grasp how much work was put into it. Don't worry, I will be playing it again. You enter Trapper's cave tentatively. He is called Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping that Wraith's bell isn't in there. You hear a voice from behind a pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. Okay, do we look around the cave or investigate the voice? Looking around the cave means staying on the mission. If I turned down Trickster, I should probably ignore the voice. You ignore the voice and look around the cave, because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this again to find out who the voice belongs to. Just saying, could be fun. What's this? You found a gold coin. Okay, I got 3 now. Something next to it could be the bell. Then again, this is Trapper's cave. Trapper, you know him, the trap guy, the guy who loves to leave traps. Do we try to take the trap? No. Smart, that was a bear trap. And I'm the bear. He cleaves you in 2. This is hard and weird, but it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night made it even harder. Try again. We died, guys. Okay. I'm speedrunning this bit. None of the above. Sigh, I told the writers not to give you the ability to choose what to do, because then you choose dumb things like this, and I have to give you a game over. Okay, so Huntress's cabin is the only place we've not been. But then surely there's a way to get out of Trapper's place without dying? We'll try Huntress first. I love a cabin in the woods. Great things are always happening at those. People are walking into them and back out of them unscathed all the time. You turn to leave and catch Wraith winking. Yeah, okay. Okay. Scottish Amigo, hello! You enter Huntress's cabin and relax. It's disarmingly cozy with a warm, quirky vibe. You feel like you could live here, if a kooky killer didn't already. You spot something shiny. Is it the bell? You reach out for it, but you're tackled from behind. It's Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat. I found you! Now I get to kill you. Sexy Wraith? Oh yeah, and we're gonna try and shag him. Say you're pranking Wraith. I'm running a very complicated long con on Wraith. I'm trying hard to find a spell so he can do something. I don't know. But I'll probably use it to play a joke on him instead. Huntress's eyes sparkle. This sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Sure. Great, I got the perfect game in mind. Hide and seek, bet you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come! Okay, I've got a... Not bad. Not bad. Where the fuck it? Okay, she's here. Like, I've not hit her any. You know, I've not failed any of them. Teehee, you're silly. If this was real hide and seek, you'd be dead by now. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm still mad you broke into my house, which is too bad, because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see. Huntress goes into another room and you realise you're not going to get anything else here, except possibly killed. So where next? Okay, we've already done the lighthouse. Okay, so I can skip all of this. What if I say yes this time? You're there. Trickster's private stage on IP Island, and it's empty. Yeah, I mean, it's hella early. Everyone is sleeping and recovering from last night's rager. Things don't really get going here till like near midnight, so I have to wait till then. Have any fun here? I wouldn't say that. How about you leave me alone for a second so I can, you know, freshen up a little first? Trickster likes that idea. As soon as that horny weirdo leaves, you drop the charade and look around for the bell. Nothing. Wherever you cover might be bone, you dip into the water and begin the long swim back to the lighthouse. Let's not do this much physical work again, okay? Haha, that tickles. As you dry off and catch your breath, you ponder your next move. So where to next? Okay, so it is trying. Okay, so I guess I check out the voice this time. You step in front of a large pile of rocks at the mouth of the tunnel. Nothing you could hope to move, but someone much larger could possibly toss themselves with each. Hello, who's there? Can you help me? Hold on, I'm coming! Desperate to help, you push against the rocks with all your might. Dislodging one near the top, it rolls off and kills you. Oh, for God's sake. How many times am I gonna have to redo this bit? You know what? I'm gonna test the other option at the Huntress's cabin. But I think it is Trapper's Cave. I don't know. Huntress's cabin. Okay, beg for your life. Please, I'm so sorry. I didn't know this was your cabin. I wasn't doing anything bad. Please. Please forgive me. Did the wild elk offer my mother forgiveness or did it skewer her? It skewered her. I suppose it... yeah. Oh, I got a thing for that. That's fun. I'm gonna go back there and select the other option. It's a shame it can't, like, save this, like, closer to the decision. Okay, Huntress's cabin. We're gonna try the other option. We'll probably die. Forgiveness. Huntress's eyes well up. Wait, what's happening? I've died about 50 times, Sam. That's not what happened, but thank you for putting that image in my head. She removes the axe from your throat. So what are you doing in my house? Well, Wraith gave me his bell yesterday, but I don't know what happened to it, so I'm trying to find it and heard it might be here. Huntress's eyes sparkle. A bell? Maybe I know something about that. But I don't know if I want to tell you yet. Here, take a gold coin instead. I don't usually part with shiny things so easily, but for the sake of forlorn love. Thanks, but I don't think this is going to replace the bell though. Huntress appears behind you and pulls you in close, axe at your throat. Did I fuck Wraith? No, not yet. I'm trying to. I keep getting murdered by all the other killers. Honestly, you into this? Kinda, yeah. Do you know what we do to ungrateful little critters who nip at the hands that feed them? I'm sorry, you're right. Thank you for the gold coin. I'll just get out of your way. It's not the bell, but this gold coin's pretty cool. So where to next? Okay. So we know it's Trapper's Cave, but we keep getting murdered every time we go there. Look around the cave. Take it. But if we select the other option, we die immediately. What the fuck? I die at every option. Send help! There's not a single option I have managed to pick where I haven't... Maybe I don't take the coin? That's the only thing I can do, is not take the coin. So I take this one. Or I could leave the coin right at the beginning, but I don't... Do I have to go through all of it again? Coin collector? You know what, that's what I feel like currently. Okay, so we'll speed run the lighthouse. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I don't know. But like, when I pick up the bell in the Trapper's Cave, he kills me. So maybe I don't pick it up. Yeah, this is it. Look around the cave. Leave it. Okay, you can't help but be drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? My musk? My hopeless devotion to leg day? I don't think Wraith has ever set foot in leg day. No time to figure out what the hell that even means. You think fast. You're right, Trapper. It's the leg day thing. I love your leg days. And also the musk. Love a good musk. Knew it. Listen, I knew I made the wrong choice, eliminating you and going with Wraith. How could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two, hack me to pieces. I deserve worse. But if you'll let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake and I'm leaving him. For you. Trapper stares at you unnervingly, a twinkle in his eye. I should probably cleave you in two, you're right. But it takes a truly self-assured person to admit their mistakes. And you're clearly aware that you're stupid. So you know, we're making progress. Whoa, are you pulling this off? I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him he has skinny chicken legs. Yes, if you want, I can tell him that. Trapper lets out a hearty laugh. Oh yeah, I want. You scramble out of Trapper's Cave as you hear his deep laughter echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't here, because if it was, you're never going to get it. Well, damn. You've already searched the spots that Huntress and Spring hang out. You even visited Trickster's stage. Well, maybe you didn't, but you had the chance and turned it down. No, I did visit this time. Okay, so we got to go back to Wraith empty-handed. I know he seems sweet and shy like he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he could kill you? But the place is empty. Phew. Wraith must be off to somewhere still preparing. What are you gonna do? You still don't have the bell. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Huntress pops up from behind one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her mask. I followed you back here. It was fun. Like a cat stalking prey. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about the bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you! But it's going to cost you. You empty your pockets and hand over all your gold coins. Ooh, sparkly! Okay, so Wraith's bell. I saw Spirit with it yesterday. She was walking back from here. She says she was eavesdropping on your date, so when you went looking, she stole it to sabotage your budding relationship with Wraith. I think she said something about a cringy truth or dare game. I think they had a fling or something and she's still mad about it, or not. Who knows? She's definitely mad about something. Even though it's rusty and old, it's still kind of shiny, so I offered to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot picked out at the top of her lighthouse. Oh great, I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Tell her I'll still buy it from her. You return to the lighthouse and head upstairs. No more messing around. And this time, Spirit is waiting for you. Where do you say you're looking for me? Did you have tricks to distract me, or are you looking for me? Probably, or are you looking for me, right? Like, she wants us. Yeah, no, I had literally no idea why I'd want to be around you, especially after you picked Wraith. Did you already get sick of the sad boy and wonder if the sad girl would do it for you? Cut the crap and give me the bell. I don't have time for this. Oh my. Spirit seems aroused by your aggression. Honestly, so am I. Just a little though. Let's not let things get weird between us. So you want Wraith's bell. How about we play a little game? I call it don't look into the light or die. You can only open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it, I'll die. Precisely. You're much smarter than you look. No offense. Stop on Spirit. Oh, okay. No! So the light isn't completely fatal, I guess. Only half of your brain and a portion of your soul was damaged. The rest seems to be mostly okay as far as I can tell. Spirit hands over the bell. Thank God. Now please leave me alone. Gladly. Oh, thank God. Although actually, to get another achievement, I have to be killed by Spirit. You excitedly walk in to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet. Hello? Your eyes do that cartoon thing where they bog out of your skull. Oh no. In true Wraith fashion, his reaction is a little more subdued. He just looks at you and sort of smiles. Hope you have something for me that's gonna make me as happy as I just made you. Can I not just take my clothes off? Look at this guy, so open and comfortable in his own skin, cloak, painted burnt flesh thing. Beaming, you hold up the bell. It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirit stole it because, well, it's a long story. Now, you want to tell me what we'll be doing with it? Wraith holds the bell and tears up. He kisses it. Weird. Only one more thing until we can finish this. What are we finishing or another thing? What are we finishing? Or should I say, who? You wink. Always a nice touch. You know I can't tell you that yet. But while we wait... Wraith hands you a super sexy outfit. Outfit is maybe a bit too strong of a word. This is barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth connected by various thin elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip. Should I change? You better. You duck behind one of the obelisks and take off your clothes, slipping into your new sheer, barely bare collection of straps. It's incredibly revealing. Somehow, you look more naked with this on than you would if you were actually naked. It's really something. Eyes up here. Sorry, it's just impressive. You return to Wraith and model your new outfit. I'm wearing basically nothing. Just you wait. The lights dim. Oh dang. Is this what you've been waiting for, you little freak? Yes? Relaxed and confident, Wraith is a totally different person now than the introverted loner you met when you arrived on the island. Are you ready? I want to give you my heart. I'm ready. The lights go out. It's so chilly. Don't worry, we'll warm up. He's not wrong. Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on yours. The fire he's been so afraid of this whole time. You melt into his arms, his lips exploring. I should probably leave you two alone. Feels weird to be documenting this. Before I give you my heart, I'm going to give you something else. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a... Hold up. Even in the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette? I guess they like to watch. Hold that thought, lovebirds. Wraith, your special guest, is here a little early. Wow, I didn't know human bodies could fit that way together. Sure they can. I'll show you when we're done tonight. The lights pop back on. You and Wraith are still wearing virtually nothing. No time to get dressed, we've got to go immediately. That's right, it's secret hatch reveal time. And no, that's not some double entendre. Follow us. Dwight and Claudette disappear into an open hatch in the ground. Wraith throws on some clothes and you both follow. No! Stay naked! It's even colder down here. Welp, have fun. Our job pretty much stops at getting you here. Contrary to what you may have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later. They climb back up the ladder as you turn around. Across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman. Well, this took a turn. Grandma Abby? Philip! Wait, what? Is he called Philip? As they embrace, you're suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are. Forgive me, Mama Lad. This is my grandmother. I'm naked. Abigail, pleased to meet you, Mama Lad. And so you're the one my little Philip has chosen. Interesting. Interesting? What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respect of Grandma Abby now? I can't wait to get to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks. You go with Grandma Abby. I have to prepare the bell. Happy to, Philip. Wraith looks sheepish, like he's reverted a little back into his old self. Okay. So he is called Philip. You bow deeply. Nice to meet you. Wraith laughs, grabs the bell and leaves. Grandma Abby takes your hand and guides you to the table with potions. Come, let's get some refreshments. I'm an old lady and it's not so easy for me to mix these exactly. My hands just aren't as steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour. Now doesn't this seem like the time for questions like, what is this? Or are we supposed to drink these possibly poisonous liquids? Just get to it. Fill that cup up. Oh god. Wait. Perfect. Not bad. Oh, that one was bad. Oh, I missed that one. Oh no, it came up as not bad. I'll take it. That could have been better, but I certainly wouldn't have been able to manage it. I suppose it will have to do. Come while we wait, I want to make sure you're the one. You sit across from her and she smiles brightly at you. Philip has been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should ever have to even think about. I fear what that could do to a person, but not Philip. He is thoughtful and strong-willed. He is a good boy. I agree. Although thinking back to what you two were getting up to right before this, maybe you don't agree. Tell me, Marmalade, Philip's birthday is coming up. What would you get him as a gift? Okay, well, he doesn't like money. He doesn't like fire. Statue of a horse, then? Yeah, right? Like, he doesn't like money, and he doesn't like fire, so... Maybe of a horse? Grandma Abby's face lights up. Wonderful! That would remind him of the knight, his favourite chess piece. Yes, I know. You liar. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what kind of tree would he be? A cactus or a rhododendron? Cactuses are prickly. He's not prickly. He's friendly. So a rhododendron. With colourful, beautiful blossoms, they make me explode with energy and feel alive inside. Like Wraith. Grandma Abby furrows her brow just enough to make you concerned. He might make you feel that way, but that's not who Philip is. He's not a fucking cactus, Grandma. I'm the one he's fucking, not you. She considers you for another beat, then calls out, Philip, we're ready. Give me a couple more minutes. Do I have to play a game, Grandma? Maybe we could do some more constellation trivia or play cornhole. Never mind the fact that they're in a different location, it makes no sense that you could do them here underground in a completely different area. We had plenty of money to make some other minigames, okay? This is Dead by Daylight. Just have some goddamn fun for once in your life. I know a thing or two about constellations. You're on. Hey, who doesn't like educational game. Grandma Abby sizes you up. Okay then, what's the answer to this? The constellation roughly translates to sea whale. It's the Big Dipper. Google says it's Cetus. Grandma Abby cocks an eyebrow, perhaps really realizing she's underestimated you. You smile proudly. You're right, but maybe that was just a lucky guess. Okay, next. What do we call the constellations located in the ecliptic path of the sun? Wait, no, I know this. It's the zodiac. It's your signs. I'm gonna be so wrong now, aren't I? Okay. Okay, that's right. Good to know you can get the easy ones. Last question. This constellation was first described by Nicolas Louis de Lacaille, and roughly translates to pendulum clock. No, this one I don't know. I've heard of the Dipper, and it's not a pendulum. So it's one of these two. I think it's that one. Nice, nice. Okay, I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job. Glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier. It's been a long game. It looks brand new. Yay! I think we're ready. He's actually labeled as Philip. Time to drink up. Grandma Abby hands out the potions, drinks that you made, first to Wraith, then herself, then you. She stops and looks at you. She stares you down intensely with a sweet smile on her face. No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip, do you understand? He has been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. His parents regret leaving our village. But he is here now, and he has opened up to you of all people. You cannot betray him, or I will haunt you from my grave. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one before you right now. Thanks for that advice. Of course, dear. Now, where were we before you two? Where were you two before I arrived? We were about to play a board game. Fully clothed, of course. It's okay. She knows. She does? Of course I do. It's a requirement of the ritual. The what? Grandma, Abby, and Wraith stand up to walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks. Are you ready? Yep, I'm finally ready to leave this place. As Grandma Abby places Wraith in chains, your jaw drops. What is happening? This is what we've been working towards. This is how we consummate our relationship. With Grandma watching? The cult of the Black Veil would do this ritual to leave and return to the island. One lover would be sacrificed, and the other would do the sacrificing. So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed. No! No, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do. That's why Grandma's Abby's ghost was summoned to help. Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung. Everything you've done here has been building up to this. Can I be sacrificed instead, please? In shock, you look up at Wraith, arms and legs splayed against the cold, mossy stone. You have to do the ritual. You have to carve out my heart. You don't get an invitation like that every day. It sounds like fun, doesn't it? You've done so well. You've earned it. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I couldn't. You would never have come with me on this journey. A disturbingly calm Grandma Abby hands you a jagged dagger. It seems far too dull for this job. All he wants to do is leave this place, and with you, you can make that happen. Those who slave together, stay together. Grandma Abby is still witty under very intense and disturbing circumstance. This ritual requires sacrifice on both ends. We both need to be in love with each other. I love you, and I've been waiting to give you my heart. Please take it. We have to accept his love. Because we're fucked either way. I love you too. Stifling tears, you accept the dagger from Grandma Abby, and after taking a moment to compose yourself, plunge it into Wraith's chest. He winces and groans as you slice him open. I'm sorry. As you dig the knife in, Wraith reaches out and brushes his thumb across your cheek. Even in this nightmarish situation, your heart races, your cheeks flush red. He smiles through the pain. Your hair was covering your face. I wanted to get a better look at you. Awkward. Not as awkward as what you're actually doing though, which, to remind you, is plunging a dagger into the chest of your beloved right after declaring your love for each other in order to remove his heart for a strange ritual that might be complete bullshit. Yeah, thank you. Real Romeo and Juliet vibes. Wraith goes limp as you insert your hand into the gaping hole you've made. It's slippery and warm, and you're not a doctor. How are you supposed to... Oh no. There it is. You've slipped your hand under his ribcage, and that is definitely a heart. You try not to vomit as you wrap your fingers around it. Take a breath, and pull. It slides out surprisingly easy. Grandma Abby snips some arteries and veins, and takes the heart from you. Covered in blood and tears, you watch her put your beloved's heart in a stone dish and light it on fire. She takes the bell, looking fresh and shiny and new, and rings it. There is a blinding flashing light, and in an instant you worry that you've killed Wraith for nothing. And then blackness. Through the darkness you hear the sounds of waves lapping, It's calm and still, just like when this journey began. Remember that? Feels like it was 3.5 hours ago. Have I been... Oh my... You realize everything is dark because your eyes are closed. You decide to keep them that way for just one more moment. You did it. You fell in love with a killer, you made him fall in love with you, and you consummated your relationship. By agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off this island, did you do the right thing? Did you play the game correctly? Yo? You open your eyes. You're still here, but you feel a weight has been lifted. You look to your right. Wraith is here, alive. He has stitches on his chest. Your love is alive, but the ritual didn't work. What is going on in this place? Outside, Claudette and Grandma Abby bury Dwight in a hole, sculpting him into a sandcastle in the shape of a T-Rex. We could join them and play in the sand, or we could get down and dirty right here in my cabana. Let's leave them out there until high tide, maybe longer. Wraith smells. Raw. That's Dino for I love you. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that really, like, I was like this close to actually tearing up. So we can't escape the island. But we did fuck. Kind of twice. Honestly, Manti, I think I would have if I wasn't streaming. The happy music after that, I know. I don't want to date Philip now. Thing is, I kind of want to do that again and see what happens if I reject his love. Like right at the end. And that's awful. It's Philip. It is, it's Philip. I wonder how many endings there are per person. So we've just gotten one with him. Is there another ending if I reject his love at the end? Rung his bing bong, touch his ding dong, rip his heart. Jeez. Who's the killer? It's Philip! It's Philip! He's holding Paul! Like if I load a game... Wait, how many save files? Oh my god, you can have so many save files. I didn't realize. Liam's gonna be so confused, I know. Right, okay. I mean, I will end there because it has been 4 hours. My god. 4 hours. Can't date Trickster. No, it's annoying, but I'm hoping they'll add him because he's not licensed, is he? Like, I kind of understand the issues with the licensed killers, but Trickster's not licensed. Neither's Bird Mummy. I could have Bird Mummy. I think I saw in DBD leaks that Plague might be coming to the game. Why would you choose Plague over Bird Mummy? Bird play? Feather play. That is a thing. But okay, it's enough talking about kinks. Okay, who's live? I have a friend who's currently live, but I don't know how much longer he's going to be live for, but we're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a go. And yes, Manti, you need to stream it. Okay, everybody, we are raiding Havoc. He is a mutual DBD streamer that I know. We're just gonna go show him some love after what has been an incredibly confusing 4 hours. Please use the !raid command if you are not subscribed, and the subraid command if you are subscribed, just to go share some Marmalade love in his chat. Thank you everybody for sticking with me. It has been wonderful, if not a bit weird, and I will see you again soon. Yes, good stream, sexy Wraith. But yeah, I will see everybody soon, and have a good rest of your time zone. Bye guys!